All right. Yeah, sorry about yesterday. It was a bit rough, you know, IRL. I had to get some things worked out, trying to, while I was at it, get some things done in our base world as well. Like I said, it was a bit, I don't particularly enjoy it. I mean, okay, fine. Like, the little puzzles in the archives are fine, but having to deal with the Crab King debacle, which is what I'm going to call it. I'm absolutely going to call it that on purpose. Yeah, get over him. Oh my gosh, that's just something you gotta do. But anyway, a lot of fun things are unfortunately walled by him. But I digress. He's slated to be gotten rid of in autumn. We're gonna spend the rest of spring working on more of our base and doing more of the bossing that we have been doing. That also said, I took some extra time to do some more research while I was resting instead of coming back like I said I would. I also took a few hours to look into the Architect Pack more deeply. I promised myself I wouldn't look into it too much until I've done my walkthrough of the game, but I'm more than confident with all of the notes and research that I've done for the base game experience that I'm going to be doing with Barley, soon to come within the next few weeks for sure. But anyway, this is a Megabase world, and I wanted to fully explore it, which is why, of course, if you couldn't tell by the shipwrecked birds around here, I have the Architect Pack open, and I've been worked on favoriting the items that I want to start working with for all that. But before we do that, let's still continue formulating the base layout, basic layout for our Mega Base. That being said, our farmers market is something we're going to work on more, getting all the crops that we need to for display and then get those centers ready. We are also going to rework via the Architect Pack our Tallbird farm, and we're going to work on our Merm farm, and then maybe even start thinking about our pig / Moonrock farm. So yeah, we got plenty to re-evaluate and reapply ourselves. Okay, this is such a hassle having to deal with them all spread out like this. So I'm going to, what I feel is fairly compromised. I'm going to get rid of their, we're going to take note of how many Tallbirds we have. We're going to burn their dens down, but we're going to, via the Architect Pack, construct our own nests and deploy them in a way that's more linear, so I don't have to, well, sit and wait for them all to aggro, which can be a bit annoying. Some of them are even walking away now. The faster we are doing this, the faster we get them out of the way, etc. They are indeed our main source of meat. Like I said, I used to farm the pigs, but then eventually when they came out with tall Scotch eggs, I started to look into the viability, and a lot of people, to my surprise at first, sorry, not at first, a little bit later when I looked into it, to my surprise said that, oh, it's not worth it because of what it takes to raise a Tallbird, and that in there itself was kind of the issue, really, I had with it. You can raise Tallbirds, sure, but my gosh, is it a pain and a half. You don't want to put yourself through that. The whole process takes more than a season, even on default levels. So we're not even going to bother. This wasn't too bad. We can make it a lot smoother because of how many Tallbirds we have. This is without even touching the Tallbird fort. There's still Tallbirds over in what is matched up with the Mosaic biome. There's also some more with the Triple Tusk biome, and then there's the Tall Fort itself. We could easily get like 30 or even 40 Tallbirds in here. You might be asking yourself, isn't that a bit much, especially for one person? Answer, yes, but this game was constantly trying to grind you into the ground. The whole point of approaching this game is to, well, beat it back, and even harder. So we don't want to win, we want to win more. And that includes making sure that our supplies are well stocked. Because my gosh, I'll explain this much more in detail in that walkthrough. But come on, each Tallbird gives you 2 meat, which is what you look for in, you know, the werepigs, right? The werepigs, regular pigs on their own, have a chance to drop 2 in 3 chance to drop 1 big meat, and a 1/3 chance to drop the pigskin. Which, especially in early game, for, well, if you're not Wigfred, is incredibly good because it gives you, you know, your handbat, it gives you your full helmets, it's going to take you all the way through mid-game and then into starting of end-game, where you can have more ready amounts of Thulecite for Thulecite, that's a tongue twister, Thulecite crowns. Now, for that, you have to wait... Sorry, I was just looking at my inventory for the salt, because I'm going to approach something here in a second. For the werepigs to naturally transform on a full moon, it takes 20 days, period. Every odd-numbered cycle. So, for example, first full moon is on the 11th, then 11th day, then it'll be the 31st, and then the 51st, and then etc. But you have to wait 20 days for that. Now think about this. It takes 3 days for a Tallbird to respawn. And it takes 2 more days for them to lay an egg. And if you wait a little bit further, they have the small birds, which, well, because of their bad programming or unintentional programming, they end up killing, which gives you morsels. The reason I add this up is that you can think about it, every 5 or so days, you're getting 2 big meat, the egg, and even some morsels. That's big meat for whatever else you can use with big meat, and let's be honest, most of the great dishes in this game are meat-based, and they're going to want a full unit of meat. And that's every 5 days or so. For as much time as it takes for you to do the full-on pig farm, you could do the Tallbird farm up to 4 times optimized. That is amazing. Sure, you don't get pig skins, but let's be honest, if you just program to have your world populated with a lot of pigs, the pig houses alone will cover you. It's amazing. Alright, so now that I went ahead and I cleared them out, let's go ahead and we'll get rid of we'll take a number of how many nests we have and then we'll get rid of them. Oh, by the way, yeah, so raising them is a bad idea. But believe it or not, especially when you're this extensively into the game, actually no, that's the ammo for, that's the ammo for them. When you're extensively into this game as, well, at this point that you can get, you are looking for reasons to do more stuff. Not that there isn't, but you want to angle it out, like I said, optimize things as best as possible to make things more advantageous for you. And I was really excited that, aside from like using the Volgoat farms, and then any one other thing that you might use, sort of like the old method of Moonrock farming, which is using the Vargs, to use the telelocator and the telelocator staves. It's perfect for this. You just bring them into this pen here, and much like you used to do with the pigs, yeah, makes itself. Gives a good reason, because for the longest time I would end up with, going through the ruins, I would end up with a bunch of surface gems that didn't mean anything to me, because I would just use them by the dozen, usually just 1 or 2 of them, because like either the red or the blue gem, or sometimes the purple gem, because for whatever my generators needed, and I would always be accumulating more because I was constantly beating up Dragonfly. That's a hard mode version, right? I would constantly be beating them up and getting a bunch of surface and some underground gems, and even with the orange gems, I wasn't using too much. You can see I'm using them, and more to the point, you can actually use Wilson to convert any overture of your yellow gems and turn them into green gems on top of it. It's almost just silly. And I was getting a bunch of gears. And I was looking at this game, how, you know, people modded it subtly and some overhauls, brings me to the Architect pack and bringing it all here, is how I've come to this conclusion, or this result. That also being said, we're going to have to, well, yeah, I mean all of us, are going to have to accept that this game, there's going to be a considerable amount of time you need to take, you know, for yourself even. There's a good reason, a good argument for, like, especially since at its base it's still coming off of a survival game, even though we're playing the adventure game now, the world building game, etc. This is most likely why hardcore worlds exist, and I will be doing a hardcore run of this game in the future, but definitely not, you know, this year. It's on the books, and like I said, I would not be doing it as Wanda. Nobody would want to do it as Wanda. She does a lot of damage, and she has good advantages with her instant teleportation. But yeah, she's very much fragile, especially if you get caught unawares. But that's something I want to do in the future. So, for now, let's just take it in strides. I added the chill tab to the stream. Let's just have fun with it. Let's just hang out, do some things, and then in the midst of all this, I've also realized the advantages, which is I'm still really glad I did this, even though I've had a bit of a rough time of it, playing as Wanda, and then me coming off of my anti-burnout hiatus that I always take, which I will take after all these are done, this project is done, you know, before I do that hardcore run. About another 6 to 7 months off of the game, play some other stuff, make sure you don't get burned out. But coming off of that slight derust in the beginning, and relearning the parameters of having to deal with Wanda's certain, you know, requirements while building a base, while unlocking things in the world, it's still really good because it's all preparing me for the most important project. It's for the Warley walkthrough that I'm going to put on YouTube. I'm going to have a heavily edited. We'll have the VOD version for anyone who wants to see the whole thing. I've definitely felt that way with some of Jazzy's videos. Another one that helps, that keeps me going, is looking at some of Glorm's Megabases. That's the sort of thing I want to do for this game. I put so much time into it, I would like to have that, all of this and the information given to be what shows for it. And this is a very community-driven game. I very much want to be a part of that. Not that I want streaming to be my job, but I just love video games so much, and this happens to be a video game that I really, really like. Just want to apply myself more there. But I digress. Okay. I also figured out what's going on with the salt racks. Okay. In the Gorge expansion, or a temporary DLC that they call it, that they had out, it takes 2.5 minutes for the salt to regrow on the rope. This is not the case here. Although I'm glad to... at first I was worried, okay, and then does that mean that it's just for display? Well, thankfully, that's not actually the case. Now, like I said, I spent a few hours trying out a few things, and I was just trying to figure the salt rack out. It takes 3 days for the salt to start accumulating on the rope, and you yield 1 salt crystal. Now, that might seem like a bad thing, but hear me out. Where is it? No, it's on here. My favorite tab? Yes. It should be somewhere in here. Unless I unfavorited it and refavorited it again. I could mess up the order. Because we didn't make it. I was thinking of even using the salt formations, which, by the way, do grow back like the original ones. So hear me out. We might actually end up using both. It takes 2 salt crystals to make the 1. And once they're made, every 3 days pass, yeah, you get 1 back. So they will slowly but surely pay for themselves again. So I got my mind going about how I wanted to apply that. To my knowledge, I don't think you have to be on screen, because some things work differently whether you're on screen or if you're... It just has to be like deployed. Like anemones don't need to... They can work off screen. That's how we got the Volt Goats working the way they do. But some things, like, you know, for things to come out, like the Silk Farm, you need to be on the screen for those mobs to come out. Stuff like that. That kind of differentiation is important to realize when you're setting up things. So what I was thinking I would do is, for our seafaring, we're going to keep this going. I'm going to... Oh yeah, that's another thing we're going to work on. Mooncay. Next full moon, so in about 10 days, we're going to head out to Mooncay Island, which is good because it's on the way to the lunar biome, which I need to drop off the other celestial altars that we just got yesterday and have that squared off. Then of course we just have to fight Crab King, and then get the altar from that, and then we can start fighting my favorite boss so far, Celestial Champion. Then we can start moving on to another boss I like fighting, Toadstool, so we can get the mushrooms and mushlights going, and glow caps, all that other stuff. Okay, I'm looking for a torch. I have plenty. I put one in Chester, but I think I removed it. Should be some here. There's one up here. Also, I'm not sure if this is working. I am really gonna hope that's the case. Like I said, if we absolutely have to, the only way, there's no real way to test this out. I mean, I guess I could use the mod that shows you all the stats of something, so I can see if Leviticus is losing domestication by just having that Eternal Salt Lick. But I'm not sure if that's for decoration or if it actually still functions as indeed a Salt Lick. Actually, here, let's go check. The other one's broken. He should be attracted to that Salt Lick. If he's going back to it, then it should be valid. Okay, I think it's taking. Alright, for now, let's just assume that's the case. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 nests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Okay, we have 12. Actually, I am going to want this ash at some point. The other thing I love about the Architect Pack, I was looking at some of the things I was interested in, I'm like, oh, I have to actually care about some other items now. Ash is definitely one of them. If we have 13 ash piles, it's because I accidentally... The controller detected like a pile of seeds, which apparently you can light. Okay, so we're going to need to replace 12. This recipe is going to require the Tallbird egg, which is fine because we're not one for 150 hunger foods anyway, and the 60 healing, we're one, it doesn't matter. Okay, I do believe I saved it, because I knew I was going to come back and do this. Here it is. We're going to need hay. Makes sense. So we're going to need something for the ash. But before we go more on that, let's set up the boundaries that I wanted to originally have. We already did the work of, you know, setting up the telelocator and the staff and moving things forward. We can give this to ourselves. We can give this to us. Now I just want to see if I can actually deploy the nest. Oh, I came back down here to set up the walls first. Let me go prototype it. Okay. There we go. Much better. Now, obviously, I can see why the developers wouldn't want us to be able to do this certainly immediately, because all you would have to do is keep farming one single Tallbird nest. Though, to be fair, before they added tall-scotched eggs, they didn't increase the rate by which the Tallbirds would even generate in your world. Although much like the spider dens, we're gonna have to deal with them as soon as we put one down. The other reason I want to get the Merm farm going is so we can finally get fish cordon bleu. So, good news, we definitely have plenty of room, even though the Tallbirds, if you can check from before the earlier days when we were getting this going, had a real problem with not having upwards of 4 or 5 spaces to put their nests down. And I know I have realistic placement on, but I don't think that's affecting this. The seeds are on the way. This here. I swore this is before I replaced or repaired the wall, or broke it down and used the hammer. Okay, fine. I know it would have taken forever with old Wanda to be just doing regular damage. Oh, we can go take down Dragonfly if you wanted. Actually, well, it is raining a bunch. Let's work on some more of our giant crops. Okay, we're gonna be getting asparagus out of this. We're going to be getting more onions, which, well, we already have. We don't need to worry about getting. We're fine with getting more. And dragon fruits. Oh, and while we're doing that, we can go ahead and also, in the other plot, get our giant tomatoes. And more dragon fruit. So actually, this should be fine. Plenty of tomatoes already. Okay, let's work at that. Okay, this will be our space for... combination looks like this. Put asparagus along the outside, encircling. Then you do onions up in the middle. You do dragon fruit on the outside. That's a jig. And we're actually, that was a 3 combo. We're going to be doing a 2 combo, a 2-to-1 ratio crop combo for the tomatoes and dragon fruit. Just a reminder to anybody that yes, tomatoes are a fruit. I suppose if we're going to be taking care of the crops more steadily, we might as well go for giant crops. But since we already have enough... Just thinking to myself, since we already have enough tomatoes going in, let's go ahead and redo the dragon fruit, onion, asparagus combo here. We'll have an extra dragon fruit that won't be giants. Or it may very well be. This won't be asparagus. Might miss out on it. Okay, we'll leave it at that. I'll keep dropping this because we don't have room in it. Now, to make the Merm farm, we're going to need tentacle spots, which means I'm going to need to go clear out swamps a bit. I would use one of the barriers to do it, but for starters, the one that we're heavily using is like less than half health. And believe it or not, it's gonna take a few. If you have a retrap, you will not have a problem getting rid of deer clops or Berger, because there is a lot of tentacles and they attack really fast. And even though deer clops and Berger will definitely take a good punch in a good dent in that in the reef trap, it's reed trap, it's going to be quite extensive, the damage that the tentacles can deal. Because of old Wanda's timing, we're gonna have to only put 2 up at a time. I was a little worried that the readjustment for the other Tallbird might have moved the other one close enough for Wanda to track onto something that was just in range. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we have 10 so far. 11, 12. Okay. So these will be the rest. This is more ideally how I wanted the Tallbirds to bring in their nests. I want them to organize them. Oops, those were not excess. Alright. We were using those 2 to remind us that there's 2 more we need to make. And yeah, it did stop raining, so we're gonna have to make sure that they're watered well. Or we won't get giant crops. Actually, we still have some things we can consolidate now, right? Alright, these are gonna get theirs. These are overflow for the other meats. We're gonna get our tomatoes right now. Everything else also need their own. Pumpkins are gonna need their own. Okay, pretty sure we have potatoes already set up. And we should have corn set up as well. Let's go set those up and then put in the last two Tallbird nests for now. Did I bundle them all away? I know we should have more than that. As in more than none. Oh, I must have put them away, right, in loaned sections, yes, okay. I just have to search through everything. Here we go. Okay, here they all are. Plus some rock fruit. The first stage, or depending on how you look at it, the second stage of crops is always takes the longest for them to mature. Okay, so no, we did not have potatoes yet. Thought we might have, but we don't just yet. to be sure. Okay, second round of watering just to make sure that they're fully hydrated. I'll just keep these fully saturated. Oh, and just in time, that first plot decided to start growing. And yes, in spring, anything that can grow grows 25% faster. I'm not sure if crops being in season stacks with that. I think it might very well. Actually, Dreamy, are you there? I wanted to check something. Oh, the fruit fly is on it. You don't just want to assume that. Hey, Ryu Seishiki. Damn, dance. I saw that on a Temtem stream. I thought that's what it was all about. Thanks for the emote. Nice to see a fellow out there. Just to check. Oh yeah. Okay, they needed that. I think they're on stage 3 now. You want to make sure the entire plot is grown, otherwise they won't receive the hydration bonus. So since the salt racks take 3 days to restock, I wanted to put them wherever we just generally hang out for a while. Like, obviously, the crops and the farms would be a good idea. The fish tackles and traps and lobster nests, stuff like that, I think would be good. I'm going to start building on those. So the question is, where would I put them? I could put them along here, I suppose. In this corner it seems a little too disjointed compared to where we're going to be putting our other stuff. You know what? Maybe we could put the salt racks on the other side. I could see us doing that. And we'll make a bridge from the deck kits. I think we'll do that. Okay, it's starting to go to the last stage. Oh, hey, Dreamy, I was wondering if you could add some tags onto the stream for me. Lori said you couldn't find the pencil near the pencil icon near the timer for the streamer title. I'm wondering if you can access your mod kit and see if you can add a tag on for me. I suppose I could have some more faith in the fruit player. There we go. This is going to help a bit. Alright, it's going to rain for a little bit, so we can just put these down. Okay, the only thing we need to worry about is them being tended to. So we go to Mooncay in 5 days. I think I'll get a backtrack watch ready for that, so we can always teleport back there. Okay, we'll use this to take us to Mooncay. Really should be able to, I would think. Alright, I gotta look into this more. No worries, I got it. Well, he's sleeping already. I know they're gonna be giant right now. Alright, as of before, we gotta prepare some signs. Eventually. How do you like that? Plastic grow ticket. Let's stow these away for now. Run to make sure everything got tended to. Really? What in the world happened here? Why aren't you guys giants? Huh. Lori's right. I wonder if some inputs in the mods are making that happen. Right? Well, at least the asparagus are giant. We did get some giants over here. I think we had giants everything we wanted. Yep. Alright, Leviticus, let's go. Tomatoes go here. Asparagus should go here. Yep. Actually, we don't have a hammer here yet. Thought we had a little bit of a last one there, but we didn't. That's fine, we got something here. Okay, let's grab the oldest first. We'll go with the asparagus. Ooh, ooh! Sorry about that. Oh. My mic tripped. I'm definitely going to look into improving my streaming equipment in the coming weeks. For instance, I see the virtue of having one of those mics that have like an arm that stretches out on the desk instead of one that I have is just sitting in front of me. Don't get me wrong, it's not his job, it's definitely been useful, but I think it's time to update. Okay, let's see here. Back off my seeds. I mean, if you don't mind losing a few seeds and letting the birds have some of them, I guess it would be more... well, it'd be quicker to just have the character go around and take care of all of the things in one swoop. I like getting rid of one aisle at a time, if I can help it. Because if we quickly go back here, it scares the birds away. The other reason I don't pick up the giant crops immediately either is, again, once they're picked like this, they count as statues, so I can't move through them. See how I just easily move through those? If those were all picked, nope, couldn't do it. So it really does matter the order you go through these. Do the tomatoes next. Alright, Dreamy, say it with me. I smash it with the hammer. Points if you get that reference. Anybody else? Old Wanda cannot pick anything that's a statue, so that means she can't harvest giant crops. This. Just so they don't go too bad. I'll start picking up the produce now. Okay, I think to break up some things a little bit, let's go quickly do a boss. I'll let you guys choose if you'd like. If not, I guess I can choose. But we got Dragonfly, Bee Queen, or Claws. The 3 surface raid bosses. Or strike bosses, I call them. Bee Queen? Alright. That's good, I think she's actually the fastest. I do want to come back and make some walls for Mooncake Island. And we just became old, so... Actually, I can go ahead and switch back. I'm gonna need some more gift wrap. Pretty sure I still left bee queen hat, or not bee queen hat, a beekeeper hat up there. Nope, it's over here. And then the new one's up there. Okay, that's the one I left. Actually, we'll order this one right now. Alright, let's just get situated. The key is to not play her game. Don't follow her out to the edges. Well, she gave us 3 honeycombs. That's not bad. All things considered. I have so much papyrus, I don't know what to do with it. I mean, I guess it gives me a reason to switch over to Wicker Bottom at some point. This is for deconstruction. These are for bundles or B boxes. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how the island is configured, so I'm going to go ahead and make some more walls just to be safe. So we're going to need some more cut stone as well. That should be enough. $79, yeah, should be fine. Actually, we're gonna have enough time before day 471. Let's go fight Claws. See if we can't get a Albatross Bill. I'll leave these for Moon K. Okay, this one, where is he? I think he's up. Yeah, he's right here. Okay. So he's near picking. Sleep. No, there's too much gold on the ground. Alright. I don't want my beefalo to get in the way. It just makes me nervous. Plus, it can also disrupt spacing. Okay, now we set up the gate method that I have in my video. No, I don't think the mosslings would get... I don't think they... Yeah, they usually stay away from danger, so they won't attack claws or his deers. Well, I mean, okay, and then they just run past me. Either way, I don't think claws should aggro to them, so... And... okay. Okay, let's go. Really? Well, that's way more armor. That caught me at the tail end. Anyway, it's done. Actually, I'm not old yet. Hit me. I'm just gonna wait for a second. Once I hit 65, then we'll do 142 damage in a swing. There we go. No, not to murder. I thought I started Hammer and Chester. Okay. We'll make an Aki visual, so we'll always have our eye on this place. Actually, before we head back, I want to test something. They made the mistake of eating my loot. But I actually want to see if they have a herd mentality, like one being damaged wakes up the other ones. And if so, I'm fine with fighting Moose Goose right now. Okay, they do tend to wake up. She's taking a while. There she is. You keep randomly aggroing to me. There they go. Yeah, those fights were without Volko Chafwa. They've been even faster and easier with it. Okay, I'm gonna need to come back with my hammer. Let me just check around to make sure I didn't miss a Mosling's loot. It's not like we use weather panes, but still. Either way, it makes wrapping them up much easier when you do some damage to them while they're asleep. Okay, let's see what we got for Nut Christmas. Please give me a albatross bill. Yes! That's so nice! Oh, now I don't have to go back to that pond so much when it's not raining conveniently when I start growing crops. Hey, we got a scale as well. I'll take that. Although we've got plenty. Actually, now that it is raining, we have time to go fight Dragonfly. I can sun a little bit. Same goes with these. Okay, that was clause number 9. We should not need to, but we'll take him anyway. And for those who don't know, I eat a red mushroom on purpose to become old, without having to worry about wearing out my armor by taking hits deliberately. Hello? Wait, hold on a second. Did I put my armor on? No, I know. Shoot, I ate. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh man. Yeah, with Wanda saying you don't pay attention, that's gonna be it. Gosh. Hey, Lori. Yeah, I know. By the way, that's what happened to me that one time when I was setting up the Vault Goat farms. I had to empty something out, and I forgot I had to pick up my backpack, and I forgot to re-equip my armor. The loot is still the same from the stash. It generates as soon as the loot stash is generated. Yeah, it happens to all of us at some point. Every now and then. Not making an excuse, but when I explained the eating of the mushroom, that's when I forgot to re-equip my armor. Sometimes it just pays to be doubly safe. That's why usually in the past when I would start using one, I wore both headgear and armor. But I do kind of need the fluctuation of being able to put on the moggles if I need, and having the umbrella on right now. Figure this out in a second. This should be our last one. There we go. She switched to 6. Don't ask me why. This is what I don't like. I know the bosses, I did some research on this too, so the bosses are going to speed up their AI speeds up their pattern if they're taking too much damage. I noticed I noticed this change more aptly with Celestial Champion. With Wanda, his patterns are cut short. But what's weird is with Dragonfly, she just randomly chooses in between the fight. 5, 6, or 7 hits, and it's so frustrating. Because it throws off the entire kiting pattern. If you go back and watch the other video, the other VODs, she was being consistent up until, you know, this point again for some weird reason. Correct. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Louis. Now, even though you're doing solid damage, like a solid number, I mean, I guess because it was raining more and more, Dragonfly was taking a bit more damage, but that threshold should not have been enough, unless it was so incredibly precise that it was. Because like I said in the past, I fought her during rains as well. Before rains, during rains, I fought her with it, and she usually stays consistent at 5 now. Because if you're not doing over 100 damage a hit, she'll switch to 6 from 7. If you're just doing a normal Hambat, it's 7 swings with a Hambat. If you have any other damage bonus, leading up to like, I want to say 120-ish damage, she'll go down to 6, and I guess after that she goes down to 5. So she was going off 6 there for some weird reason. So what's weird is that it was taking longer for her to kite, not shorter. So I have no idea what's causing that. Let's be fair, it might just be a glitch in her programming. Like, I never noticed this before, but at the beginning of the year when I was practicing, I noticed her doing something I'd never seen her do before. She was patrolling her magma lakes. I'd never seen her do that before. I thought they had changed her, and that's also when, yeah, that's also exactly when I noticed that her kiting pattern would fluctuate during mid-fight. So I have to wonder if it has something to do with it. Yeah, their script changes for some reason. I know I'm not making this up. You all see it too, right? Alright, let's head for Moon K and set that up. Okay, thank you. What's even more frustrating is when she auto-corrects after that after like another run. Like, okay, she's going like say she's going like 6 from 5, and then I tried to move at 6, and then she goes 5. For this, I could either burn a lot of pan flutes, which I'd rather not do because of the timing of it, or I can just wait for night and then box them in. Okay, a couple seconds. Thankfully, the island's not very far away from base. Oh, it's wonky. It's supposed to be Wilbur from Chipwrecked. The hounds shouldn't spawn on the island. Even if they did, they're not gonna get in here. They are. Wow. Wait, where's my alarming clock? Okay, I don't know why my pan flute got exchanged. Where'd my pan flute go? It's out there for some reason. I didn't drop it. And if it got whacked out of my inventory, it should be starting from the top left, not in the middle of it. Unless they changed how items get knocked out of your inventory. Should be the closest. It should be items from your person going this way. Shouldn't drop random items. I wonder if they'll go after the... I wonder if they'll go after the wall piece. We have so much monster meat, you can leave this to be rot. It's fine. Alright. Next one. Should be good for now. We can finally exchange these. I don't need so much of that for now. Whoa, 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 what happened here? Again, why did the spiders manage to make it out of the... and attack the fence? I have no idea what's causing that. Every now and then the bunnies seem to be losing control of that den. And they, too many of them just end up getting damaged and they start running away when on low health. Because they shouldn't be attacking the barricades, it should be the spiders. So that tells me that they're losing control of the spiders. right now, I'm really just waiting for the bananas to grow so we can exchange them for the stuff we need from Moon K, and then we're done with it. For the most part. Yeah, banana shakes, absolutely. We're gonna need that second run of honey chests right now. might as well keep the rest of those out. Use them up because Barley's time is going to be coming up right now anyway. I almost wish you could assign certain items to certain slots so I don't have to keep readjusting those. I'm gonna need those for the big axe later. Fine, I'll put those on. Keep our world a bit more clean. Getting through this stuff is just so inconvenient and a nuisance. Well, we got the minecart scales that we wanted though, so we finally make storage for those. Replant all this together. We're getting bananas now. Shall we wait those for a sec? While we're waiting, we'll go do Dragonfly. Let's store these in here for now. Yeah, thanks, Laurie. I got screwed up for playing controller again. I went to go attack her, and then it attacked the wall instead, and that led to all that nonsense. Yeah, but more of the game now becomes seeing it to fruition. Did I use up all that 9 armor? I think I may have. Well, the good thing is we stabilized. Oh, man, it was so frustrating to have to do. I think what's more aggravating is that once people get used to a certain set of gameplay self-initiated rules and challenges, it has this really unfortunate bleeding effect on the rest of the game and maybe even into the community of everything else other than those high-end hardcore challenges to be pedestrian, you know? Okay, what is going on here? Yeah, the bunnies are losing to the tier 3 den. Okay, this is gonna be real off, but I'm gonna have to put I might have to put a 7th bunny hutch in there to keep it more consistent. Or moreover, Lori, it's a matter of, oh, if you find an answer, then they just keep expecting you to do the thing with the fewest answers. The biggest one I could point to is Gamefront's James gameplay of Dark Souls 1. That people were really not liking it when he started using magic. Even though magic is a viable way to play the game. You just can't satisfy... Just can't satisfy everybody. I couldn't even tell if she was going to be consistent kiting-wise because I was dealing with that nonsense. What? What? This... That was the controller's target priority again. Why? When there is an enemy on my screen, well within range, would you attack the target that you have to use force attack to even hit? No, he lost like almost all his domestication there. They supposedly do. They just have a high priority on enemies. What I'm saying is that an enemy was very clearly near me. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I know the optimal way to play on this game on PC is, of course, with mouse and keyboard. Well, now we have the day to do over again. Let's see here. I'm thinking about what to do with the silk farm. Because I really don't want to have to rebuild it and reformat it again. We actually do need a good amount of silk. Not extraneously, but a good amount. It's just good to keep it going. What I used to do was just have it run only during springs. During the spring season. Another thing I have to consider again is setting up the Shadow Chest Piece farm. We're running kind of low on Nightmare Fuel. So yeah, they definitely needed my help there. Where's I putting my ash? I mean, it would make sense to actually put it in here. Okay, this worked out much, much better. That's what I was thinking. And now the controller doesn't work like it's the generator. Nice. I would also like to get a whole farming session done in one night of usage. I don't want to have to use more, two. Alright, I'm going to reconsider some things. Because what you said was quite poignant, Laurie. I am pretty much more or less towards the end. That's what I said before. Like we entered late game at the beginning of this year. As far as just utilitarian stuff, things we need to do is just get through Crab King. That'll enable us to do Celestial Champion, and then we'll have reason to do Toadstool. And then I've pretty much caught up with everything I've done in preparation for all of this. And I can do the walkthrough. But on top of that, I want to practice the new stuff that I've done, because I haven't done anything else in that matter. I haven't fought the werepig yet. I haven't gone looking for the increased nightmare fuel or insights or intellect, enlightenment, stuff like that. And, you know, actually bring a base to a full mega base, aside from, you know, just the standard stuff. Like, I wish I could bring it over, and I suppose if I could hop over to the other tower that I got the data from to show you the world, to show the world that I've gotten furthest on. Yeah, that's really it, and then the rest is just doing it more and more. Well, that's why for all that we've developed, it's not too much as far as what we've covered. But actually, I need to look at Loch Ness's videos to see how you can get those to be, all of it to be, you know, static, where werepig shows up, where the portals show up. The only thing I anticipate being a little bit difficult, but hopefully helped by the fact that we have a huge world, is the moon portals, the moon storms. Also, I'm getting rid of these. I'm not going to be using the lure plants as trash anymore. I know you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, Lori, but I've starting to implement archive pack. Being said, let's see here. Well, I'll let you know right now. The only thing we really did was make rearrange our Tallbird nests by having used its recipe. The question now is where to put the trash bin. She used to give out 2 blueprints at a time. Hello? Are you kidding me? This whole stream has been just all of the shortcomings of the controller. It is just so infuriating right now. Wow, dude. I think that might be it. Yeah, that's it. Okay, fine. Wait, Lori, what's slowing down? Is the stream dropping frames? Yeah, I know why they're doing that. I mean, you just need to double the amount of the bananas now. Honestly, I feel like I have too many banana bushes. I mean, you just need to get more bananas. It's not particularly engaging. It's just another annoyance. Okay, and we can now work on bananas as well. Oh boy. Okay. Until I find a better spot to put them, I'm just going to farm the scales and the pine scales and the bananas here. Okay, in 2 days I want to switch to Warley and then do all the cooking we're going to want to do. Okay then. Really? Still don't need the vertical clearance? Oh my gosh. Bird landed, messed up. Oh my, how great. Okay, then. We'll just do it manually. Okay, let's do some more icebox organization. Jeez, number. Wanda's clock really does a number to these things. We're gonna retire this plant. Actually, no. Let's ride back. Since we're now going to be farming the pinecone scales, that line of trees that we left is waiting for petrification. Yeah, we really don't need anything that much. We'll come back and get it later. Okay, I guess we're waiting a little bit. So where I really did all that is because I want the gears from the machines around the island. It's a quick boost to the numbers. And then make sure I actually have enough for most things I want to do now. Not until the second, not until the second set of ice chests are needed will I put up the other ice chest. But I will still organize what needs to go where. Okay, good. I was hoping we had a little bit more asparagus than that. This place is going to look amazing when we start getting our lampposts going, especially in spring. I think dusk in spring is the best time to see the game's lighting. I don't plan to at the moment, but I'm sure at some point I might actually do that. Oh yeah, and there's even more Tallbirds by the portal. Oh yes, this again. The important thing there was to not panic. Although that's a good reason to explain why the bees can kill Crab King. No, I wanted you to put the crown on. Okay, now we get to do one of my most favorite things as Warley is cook. I know they're all pretty much gone, but this resets them. Okay. There's very good reason I need all of those B boxes in the apiary. I really should chop these down, but we're not in any particular rush. We got plenty of time. Yeah, that's right, Lori. Honey Spice cuts work speed in half, or rather, cuts work requirement in half, I should say. Because technically, the speed at which you execute can be altered. It's supposed to cut it in half, although I will note that for something like the Glaciers, it's supposed to take 9 pickaxe swings. It brings it down to 6. So I guess it halves each stage requirement. Anyway, okay. Plus, it's really satisfying to see all these crockpot dishes finish in tandem. Or very, very close to each other. Ah, so much monster meat. What in the world are 3 onions doing in the garlic? It's exactly what Warley would say if he saw that. I wish Kate and DJ were here. They were interested in, or even more interested in more Warley gameplay. And being able to have your recipes sorted and ready to go like this is a big part of it. Fitting that it's raining because this is pretty much the time where you have Warley cook up a storm. Oh my gosh, I do believe we're going to have Honeyham actually go into the ice chest it belongs. Don't worry, Warley, you'll be okay. I mean, it's nowhere near as prominent as, you know, ice cream or jelly salad, but 33 sanity is respectable. I mean, that too. There's that too. Okay, let's go check out our Vault Goat farms for the year. Oh, that was a very poor showing from this den. Oh, that's rather unfortunate. $36, but you know, it's fine. Gotta say, overall, they were a little bit stingy this year. Also, I would like to to fill this up. I mean, there's so many other things we could say about that too in this game also, Laurie. Are we breaking them? No. They're just not dropping them. Correct. I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah. We've said so many times, the giants in Skyrim obviously have 2 feet. They should have 2 big toes. Don't know why we can't get them. I mean, yeah, it's just one of those things. It's something you guys have to say video game. But given how valuable they are, yeah, it makes sense. But of course, it's for such reasons that we have to take such measures and having 3-volt goat farms. The next thing I would like to cook would be the temperature dishes. Okay, fine, take it. Yeah, I suppose so. Okay, asparagus gazpacho is 2 asparagus, 2 ice, and they cook very fast. spicy hot dragon salad. Dragon fruit, pepper, 2 ice. Just, you know, to make sure it's very clear. Yeah, 2 ice for hot. That's the irony I like about it. Two ice for the spicy dish. Oh, correct. A little disappointed when I first tried. You guys have fun now. Seriously, two of them were just lagging behind. Come on now. No. And because, like I said, because of like the punny nature of the game, I decided to add to my bundles for the honey sweetener, the honey ham, or as I like to call it, the honey ham. A little surprised at them for avoiding it. It's actually called sweet honey ham, but much like their puns, I believe the point gets across. I mean, it just makes sense. Half the recipe is honey, which, yeah, you can get plenty of rather easily. We're making good time. Oops. I need to know that too. Actually, I don't. So, all right. Okay. I guess I probably should do something about those Tallbird eggs. I think it's best to just ferry them over here and then do a whole round, etc. Wiley, you're so popular with the birds. Oh, there we go. I finally reached the end. What was that, 3 or 4 trips? Not too bad. Actually, I could probably work with this. Actually, that reminds me, we're gonna need a lot of twigs then. I say as I grab one more stack, but we'll see. It's almost ready. Yeah, that's totally valid. Oh, good. Go. So we used 2 whole ice chests. That's 18 stacks of 40 honey for what we cooked just now. And yeah, I was being conservative with the honey. Oh, Lori, I'm ashamed of you. Don't you mean sweet? Sorry. Okay, let's see here. Garlic. up, lads. We're about to use more honey. It's just so useful. Should probably make some taffy, but I'll tell you why that's not such a big deal in a bit. No. Oh, actually, I forgot. I left two in here. Did I leave this one? Yeah, I did. Actually, that's the 3 I put in here, isn't it? Oh. Oh, yikes. Need more honey. What's that? Rain right before the end of summer. I feel like I've seen this before. I'm sure it's just me. But Lori, it always knows. You can't use that excuse all the time. Okay, till next year. Switch back to one on the last day of spring. No, I'd put my dual sight on there. Or he just watches and I know what to do with at this point. Soothing tea. That's why I needed to make with barley also. Well, not needed to, but I wanted to. No, not that one. This one. course, you see why I use the filter. It's not particularly comfortable to look at. Well, within the next day, it should dry up for summer, or full-on summer, in the Oasis. No worries, to each their own. As long as the player's alright with it, that's whatever. Okay. As it turns out, since we're going to be going forward with the architect pack stuff as well, I'm going to want to actually collect and hold on to these succulents. I'm going to need a good amount of them. Gonna make a backtrack watch so we can always warp for every part of the ruins back to the pseudoscience station whenever needed. Right, so we've been going for 5.5 hours. Not too bad. I would hate to start off summer and then not finish it off, and then begin in the middle of summer next stream. So yeah, at the beginning of 497, we're gonna call it. Thank you very much to anybody who has been watching. Thank you very much to everybody who has been watching the VODs. Once again, they'll be safe on my channel. I will not be streaming tomorrow, and I hope to stream the day after. And once again, we are going to be slowly working towards the Warley walkthrough that's going to be primarily featured on YouTube, but I'll also be streaming here for the VODs for that, just in case. I haven't come up with an official schedule, but I do want to eventually go on to that as well. Like I said, in the coming weeks, we're going to be upgrading a lot of things around here. The tech, so I can make the stream much more, well, like a stream. And so I can do a lot more things and keep building on these projects. It means a lot to me to have you on for the ride, to hang out. And here's hoping to see you again next time. Take care.